is Grape Academy. Ah, that's cold. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope? Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for coming to my class. I am so heureux, or happy, for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Did you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Funny, no? I crack myself up. That's right. My classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hola, hello, 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 hola, ciao, bonjour. There's so many regions out there now, well, and each can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, jeje, arigato, danke. These are all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Gracias, señor. Wow, Violeta was it? Brava! That's correct! And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, jeje. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. One of them was Spanish even. This region is supposed to be based on Spain. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? All kinds of different sounds and syllables. And mouth and throat shapes needed to produce them. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try and make the people you meet très heureux or very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. That's what I did when I went to France once. Just like, help. Ayúdame. Oh, says that pesky bell. I guess that's all the time we have for today. Well, adios, Montane. A la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Have a good day. I like this guy. I will continue to take that class because I quite like it. Oh, hey, Namona's here. My dear friends, how are all you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvatore's language lesson. Et tu prêt? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oui. Oui, oui. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? Where can I take nursing from Miriam? Simp. Simp. Et le corps d'aujourd'hui. In today's class, we will learn about a certain word to make sure to learn about a certain word to make sure people happy. And sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Delicioso, auci, buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious. Wow, correct. C'est super. I knew I could count on you, Violeta. Delicioso, auci, buono. All of these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big sourire, a big smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be heureux, happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. Qu'est-ce que c'est? This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's all the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it will make for an ambiance plus sympathique, a more friendly atmosphere. Sorry about that. Ah, c'est mademoiselle. C'est Horia. That's all for today. See you all à prochain cours. Next lesson, that is. Adios, matane. Adios, matane. I will say this. I'm impressed with how fast I am switching accents. They might not be good accents, but I'm switching between them flawlessly. For him, I just keep switching between, like, classic English, some kind of Spanish, and some kind of French. And it just keeps switching which one it is, because he's a language professor and he's switching languages, and he would probably be speaking all of them fluently. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Oui! Très bien! Very good. My lessons are not a one-way street, no. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? I have forgotten already. In l'école d'aujourd'hui, in today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I see the time, ich liebe dich. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? Ah, c'est amour. L'amour. To love is to want. To love is to want to be loved. Fantastique, Violetta, correct. You deserve a médaille d'or, a gold medal. C'est time, t'amo, ich liebe dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timide little garçon et filles? What shy boys and girls we have here today. I'm sure you'll all blossom into your young selves soon enough. It's so very important to express your feelings and things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say, I love you, et tout est bien, and all will be well, that is. I should know? Why, just last week I had a big argument with my femme, my dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry, and all was well. That feels awfully simplified. You haven't beat the game yet? Nope. And now, after all of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Au revoir, professor. Plot twist, she beat him. Not everyone is you. Not the midterm. No. I've already forgotten how to say every word. I remember nothing. Excuse me. There's something ironic about the languages class speaking English, but having poke text that is unreadable on the screen. Aujourd'hui. Today, we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Êtes-vous prêt? Gracias. Arigato. Merci. Xie. All share the same meaning. Thank you. Which of the following means delicious? Délicieux. Ni hao, that means hello. Au revoir, that means goodbye. Delici? Which of these phrases doesn't belong? Ich liebe dich. I love you. Je t'aime. I love you. Te amo. I love you. Time to eat. Well, I guess technically that means the same thing. Or maybe it doesn't. The answers are online. That's cheating. When speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them. Bury them in flattery. I like that. Bury them in flattery. What is your beloved teacher's name? Ah, shit. Salvatore. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I hope that was easy enough for you. Especially that dernier question, the last question. I expect no one to have messed that one up, right? I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. Is for me? No, not the test. How'd I do? Yay! That's a passing score. Salvatore. The meetup. Currently stealing shinies from my world. No! It's not like I was finding any of them. It's hard for me to feel bad. When I found 3 total. Like art with Mr. Hustle. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hey, it's old man. You son of a bitch. Don't think I've forgotten what you did to me with that, damn Excalibur. I remember. Look at the cop-out painting in the middle right. Oh, I know what to draw. I'll draw a pink blob. I can't possibly get it wrong. Greetings! I am Hassan. I will be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all that you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't even need a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not, at least. I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder, is what I've always been told. Don't stare at me like that. Nemona's here. Interesting. Thank you, Violetta. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road. Ah, such a beautiful example of nature, of the weak finding a way to persist in the harsh environment of the world, against all odds. Beautiful. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Biggest waste of time? You're bad! I use my art classes every day to make emotes for my channel. Still working on that Espion one, by the way. Don't worry about it. Ponder the windmills of Artazon, and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you'll find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help pull you through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits. Ah, do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. It's so weird having elementary school students and full-on adults in the same class. Pokemon World is wild. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. That's actually not true. It has been found that actually people will enter quite severe emotional imbalances if their art doesn't have some level of aesthetic. People can actually enter depression if their life sucks, if it looks like it sucks. So realistically, no, you actually cannot survive without some level of art. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time, we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty. Well, it looks like his class is going to be easy. I didn't even have to answer a question that time. I'm guessing a whole lot of adults repeat. Unfortunate. Hassel. Mr. Hassel. Guten Tag, mein Piep. Guten Tag, mein Kinder. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today, I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guests. It's a Gibble! Gibble! It's a little Gibble. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Ooh, what type is it? Brown? Dragon? Special? Whoa! Glamorous! Water? Ooh, grass! Nice! I get it, we're painting a still life, but it's the crystal from a terrestrialization. That's clever. Professor. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terror Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it's succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely, glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Well, I mean, it's technically grass type. Excellent, Violetta. Full marks for you. I nailed it! Art! These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. You don't unlock this until, like, the 4th gym. What? What? This is like something you should get at the beginning of the game. Why would you wait? Why would it be now? That doesn't make sense. That should be like one of the first classes you take. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. I am Gib. He's glamorous. YOLO. No, I didn't want to take that. Art 3. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. And Professor Gib Gib! I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gib Gib! Show us what you got! And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help you. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you'd be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam! He's glamorous! Look at that, he's fancy! Now, what do we have here? Did you use 50 Terra Shards to change his type? That's wild. Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe, a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. That's radial symmetry. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Ice type! The Deli Bird raids are out. Let's go. So that's where you got all the Terra Shards. Excellent, Violetta. Full marks for you. Oh, hey, Arvin's here. See, I told you that I told them I was going to be a while. Arvin's come back from the lighthouse. Nemona's here, Arvin's here. They all know. Bernie. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change your Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Now, come prepared for next class, because it is time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Glam Gib! Look at that glamorous boy. We need Larry to teach that class. That way we can finally live like Larry. Living like Larry. Not the midterm. Like how to have crippling depression. I have crippling depression. Grape Academy. I do hope you're all ready, because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! The Terra Jewel is what I believe. The question 1 is in the shape of flowers. What does it mean? Grass type. What shape are most cornflakes? Cornflakes? What is the eatery that... Where is it? In Medali! What makes something beautiful? There's no correct answer, probably. Time's up! That's it for today's test! Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests, after all. Man, too real. I've had so many teachers that's just like, man, I wish I didn't have to give tests. Anyway, good work, everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. Woohoo! Oh boy! Did I win? I did it. Alright. Are there any other classes I feel like taking right now? Well, I've got one more battle studies, so I guess that'll do. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right into it. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? I did. Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens when a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale, too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Terrastalize! That's right. You're a regular Terra Raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up, but having your Pokemon Terrastalize is an effective method to overcome that issue. A Terrastalized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. That means that it's important to properly time your Terrastalizing in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra with Terra. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your Pokemon's Terra Shield. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time again. Next test will be our midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score. Oh, sus! Os, os! Battle studies. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Start, all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we could do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Your test was hard to beat. Let me fight it. The higher Pokemon special defense, the less damage it takes from special attacks. Which of the following moves has no effect on a move's damage? Its name. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 4. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra Shield? Terrastalizing. What is Miss Stendra's favorite type? I assume fighting. Considering, you know, she has a fighting psychic Pokemon. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you've all got perfect scores. Well, you're the one that decides that. You gonna get on Unite? Alrighty, Nines. Good luck. If you get the 100,000 coins, buy me a character. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. Whoa! Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's go. You did it. So many experience candies S. Drag caught a Delibird. Awesome. Don't be such a hassle, Hassle. Sup, bro? Why, if it isn't Violetta? I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? It's fine for me. I would argue it's one of the easier ones. That is certainly good to hear. So, Violetta, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? I like it. More than I thought I would. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you are so strong. Ah, do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input, Violetta. Hooray! What is the true meaning of strength, I wonder? It's a good question. You ponder that. Let me know if you find an answer. Oh, she's in the home ec room. Weird. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Oh, new kid! Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? What brings you here? So, well, you see, you making Poke Blocks? Miss Dendra tells me she is here for intensive training in sandwich making. Ah, well, no use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Are you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know. Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training. I feel like I've been roped into this without being involved at all. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Well, it can't possibly be worse than the last one. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? A bit heavy on the meats, and a bit greasy. I could have used something to cut the meat flavor. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter! That makes sense! Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. Why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Ah, well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had become your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Saguaro here, I might finally be getting the hang of this. Keep going. You're only getting better. Awesome, new kid. Muscles sure are great, don't you think? I'm gonna go now. Not a sentence said by sane people very often. I can't do that one. It's goodbye. Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, it's the other teacher. You are quite the interesting pupil, Violetta. Meow. Meow. Oh, Violetta. Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? All the way here? Sure, I did, so that means that's the correct answer. I did do that. Seems I finally made it into the hearts of my students. That makes me très happy. Très oro? After all, like I said in class, communication is very important. If there's anything you're confused about in class, or if you're having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Ton ami Salvatore. Your friend, Salvatore, that is. Why? Neat. Away I go. Wrong way. Away I go. Alright, that's the last one I can do before doing more classes. Should I do more classes? Well, let me think. What else would I even do? Everything else is done, right? I don't know what else I would do other than completing the story, so I guess I'll do more classes. It's early in the day, so I can just, like, finish. Since all of this is done now, we've done the midterms for everything, so now all the knowledge is fresh. We can just start from the beginning. Just gonna mash A for a while. Today is voice acting day. Gonna need a lot of water for this one. Ahem. I've wet my whistle. Alright. Hello, hello! I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, now we're heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution! Yep, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. Excuse me. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. That's not true, because I pressed the A button and it canceled once. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. I'm sure you'll be sure to remember that. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. I have a Pokemon with that right now. I wonder whose that is. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. Oh, I didn't know that. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops. Sorry. Looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. Oh yeah, that reminds me of, Quillfish, who needs to use Pin Missile like 20 times. Mash the A button. Grape Academy. We're learning evolution today with Jock. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. Well, with that face you were just making, I believe him. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. I found 3. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,096, usually. Wow, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Violetta. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun to be true. Oh. Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today, and thank you for your attention. He seems like a very good teacher. I like him. He feels like he's really trying, coming up with ways to incorporate funny ideas into his lecture. It's like, hey, this thing happened to me. The color flushed out of my face. That's how he found me out. I'll add that to colors in Pokemon today. Genius. I like him. He's trying his best. I appreciate it. Thumbs up. Can you guys hear me fine? You guys have been responding to me the whole time. Of course you can hear me fine. Hello, hello! I hope everybody's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is actually our last class. And the topic for this class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom Pikachu! Pika! Pikachu, no! Get out of there! You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Violetta? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sort of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. You didn't talk about regionals! We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Does that mean that we can revert and forget everything we learned here? That's a bit dark. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, yes! Don't change like other forms. They're in innate... there's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you do your best on the final exam. that one on the final exam is the test of, do you know what the word innate means? Otherwise, you fail. Mash the A button. Oh no! A final exam! No! He has crippling depression. Hello, hello everyone! Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you all will do just fine. It's comprehensive! No! Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokemon? Oh no! Poke Toy? True or that's not even in this game. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. I mean, does that mean surprise? Is the surprise trade count as trading with other trainers? Because you can also breed them. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? No? That's a good question. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? 4K-ish. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. That's 4. Don't lie to me. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you'd like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I had fun as your teacher. Thank you for being our teacher. Keep teaching, you can do it. It was fun. I like it. I should have said thank you. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. No one say anything. I'm working on my... I'll tell the director. I'm working on my poker face. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're looking forward to seeing how you did. Have a great year, and enjoy finding your treasure. Yeah! 5 out of 5! Ba-da-da-da-ba-da! Hooray! Up, and it's gone. Gone forever. Not the math class! No! Oh. Hello everyone! Well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned the perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I am quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you'll have all come to love numbers. Stay sharp, and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost this Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Is this a trick question again? Because you can only raise it by 3 stages, can't you? Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Violetta, they said as I went back and forth between answers. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages would result in 4 times 50%, or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Everyone in the class's eyes just spinning. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Just like a real math class, I sped up during the difficult part. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you all again next class. Math. Streamer does math live on stream. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. How does that make you sorry for teaching us so much last time? That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? If you're about to go and wax philosophic on us, so help me. Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. So if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%, which means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion? Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Depends. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Violetta. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or numbers of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. Well, I mean, it's kind of, there's an objective right answer. If they're within kill of a 60 power move, then you would use Surf. Because if you miss with Hydro Pump, that's more damage that you're taking that you didn't have to take. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could really get worked up about talking about well, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Wow. Mache. Oh, my kidney. Oh. Hello, everyone. I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are 300 days in a year. Isn't that remarkable? Well, let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like tight matchups, critical hit stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock might seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also had multipliers onto this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If the Pokemon shares a type with this move, uses it, and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? It's 150 times 2. So 300. You did all that calculation in your head? Well done, Violetta. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power by 100. By 1.5, making it 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terastallizes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. That's 400 damage. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. That's what I do. 4 type coverage on every Pokemon. In theory, I can cover 24 different Pokemon types with my Pokemon. Not literally, though. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I really should have shared this base advice from our very first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Oh, I'm sure it'll be so fun. Be sure to review the material well in preparation, or you'll fail. No! Not the math test. This is the worst one. And it's comprehensive. My group is disbanded. The math final. So the only kind of final I ever get to take anymore. Where? 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 I feel like I'm still too loud. Do I sound too loud to you guys? Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many great balls can you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? 5. Quick maths. If a water type move with the power of 100 lands a critical hit, critical, that's 1.5 times damage. On a grass type Pokemon, what will the move's power be? It's 100. With a critical hit, that's 150. Water on a grass type Pokemon, so that's half damage. What's half of 150? 75. Under normal conditions, what percent chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? I forget. 4%. Does Stone Edge have higher crit chance? I don't know. If a Pokemon uses Sword Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? Triple damage. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock terastallizes, what will the power of its Rock-type moves be multiplied by 2? This test was a culmination of all I taught you. I'm sure you did fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. You've earned it. And have a good year and good luck finding your personal treasure. Hey, thanks, Teach. Don't fail me, please. I tried my best. Oh, I missed one. Which one was it? I'll never know. XP Candy M. Not history class. This is the class I hate the most. Even more than math. What was her voice? Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety might be a good idea every now and then. So let me tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. So I'm guessing that's the what is it called? The auspicious armor, the malicious blade. I'm not sure what the tablets and beads are. Unless this is the 4 legendary Pokemon that are trapped. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Violetta. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Medicine that you chew. How would I know this? I don't know. I don't know why it would be wooden planks, so I guess medicine. Kind of joke? Are you expecting me to laugh at the notion that chewable tablets would be considered treasure? I don't know. Back in the day, they might have been. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East. Why would they... Why would that be considered treasure if it's wood? That's not treasure either. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasure, they must have been of superb quality. That or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. I'd rather not. The history teacher has yelled at me for not knowing something that they haven't taught me yet. Man, that's very accurate to real classes. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Violetta. See if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? I've already forgotten. Phew! To pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. I might as well have been asleep. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. I'm guessing that's the Scarlet Book in the other one. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is it that time already? Must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Anything to make this class end? Today is our last class, thank goodness, and I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years ago is not that long. Not long at all. Unfortunate how our history lessons must march so inexorably towards the future. Would it not be more an adventure to march toward the past instead? No, it wouldn't. To start from our present and study history in reverse? No, it wouldn't. If anything, I would like to go to the future significantly faster than we are. That's it. That's the whole comment. Thank you, Mupp, for your addition. Anything to not pay attention to history for a second. It may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. Maybe you can catch up with the rest of us someday. In the last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Violetta. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Once again, you haven't taught us this! You haven't taught us this! How would I know this? The only thing I know is that he wasn't even... Like, he has nothing to do with this, and he was around 200 years ago. So you haven't taught us the answer to this question. Why is it a question you're asking me? You suck. Your teaching methods are also from the past, I can see. Correct, to think that you, a new transfer academy, he could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. No, I'm just smart. You just suck. I was the only person in class who didn't know the answer to that, and you asked me anyway. And you knew I was the only person in class who didn't know the answer, and you asked me anyway. You suck. Where's the school board? I'm about to report this person. She is trying to physically bully me in a class. This sucks. This is like a real classroom. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather, the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Yeah, which is our director. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. You suck, as a person. Seeing a living legend and you're just like, man, I wish they were dead, then it would be cooler. You're the kind of person that makes an artist starve until they die, and then their art is worth a ton. You're the worst. I'm not even voicing you anymore. We're done. The only reason I'm taking your final is so that I never have to talk to you again. Out of disrespect, I'm just gonna Google the answers for her final, because I just want to pass it. Area 0. 805 exactly. Tablets, beads, and vessel was there. There was also a blade, so not the folding fan. Exposition member wrote a record. It was Heath. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent tarot orbs? 10 years ago. Thank goodness I never have to talk to you again. Doesn't even want to teach us about the history that matters. Had to be forced to teach their own class properly. Worst. Thank goodness that's over. I'm gonna specifically do her quest now so I never have to talk to her again. Oh, she's here. Wonderful. I'm not voicing her. Well, I am interested in that. Rapacity. So that's what I've been releasing. What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. There's two of you. Much to support the truth. Is right. I'll be sure to let you know. Okay. The time has come! The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. I know, I've been pulling their stakes out, which I now recognize is probably a bad idea. But oh well! I've committed! Someone upon the truth in the newspaper. Oh, the modern thing that tells you information of current events? What a surprise! Who would have thought that information would come from a current source? Wow! Who would have thought? Interview piece with a carpenter. Stakes to seal these treasures. There's a separate shrine for each, with 8 stakes. Keep the power of ruin at bay. All the stakes for a given shrine are removed. It would release the Pokemon! Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines? I would, yes. I am that kind of altruist that'd be like, I could probably make them feel better. I bet I could keep them from destroying the world. Maybe. Well. Useful? She's using me to her advantage. You just have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. Oh! Well, cool. For someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble. Apparently. Yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations on their map. Cool. Ooh, spooky. Dang it, I missed it. I'd rather go myself, but skipping out on my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. As he should. Think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures. I will. Yes. Goodbye. Save, and I never have to talk to her again, thank goodness. Apparently someone else is in the entrance hall that cares? Is someone else here? As from what I can tell, the teachers are always on the bottom floor. Maybe it just doesn't update? No, it does. I don't know. Okay. I guess I'll just do another class and see if it fixes itself. Weird. Salvatore. Ba, ba, da, ba. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? I didn't say oui! Très bonne réponse. Great answer, merci. My friends, I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball before we begin listening comprehension. Vas-y. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pikachu! It's a Pikachu! I love it. Favorite class. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. C'est un prix, if you'd be so kind, Pikachu. Eega! What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey? Happy. No. Eega! Angry voice. I have my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry. No! Eega! Pika! Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause. Yay. Same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon, you might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Dang it, Bump! Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, just like Pika demonstrated. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, adios, matane, a la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Pika! What do you mean? That was like the happiest Pika ever. I'm pretending to be angry. Rah! Pika! I know, that's the sound they make with Thunderbolt, but no thunder came out, so I wasn't afraid. Pika! I can't imagine what an angry Pikachu looks like. Well, don't you get angry now. Pika! Oh no! Raido! My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. Marvelous! Mentioned by name. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Vivi! Si, senor! I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today we will once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y. Go for it, my assistant. Pikachu. Pika! Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today, that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika! That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched, too. do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey right now? Say it again, Pikachu. Je t'en prie. It was sad. That was a sad Pika. Ding ding ding, that's right, Violetta. Fantastique! When Pikachu says, Pika. It's expressing sadness. Kinda makes you want to cry, doesn't it? Yeah. No, Pika. That's right. I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? That's not funny at all. Poor Pikachu. Thank you for your acting skills. Aww. We made it happy again. I'm like a child in a kid's cartoon. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you ever hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Our prochain next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane, de prochain. I hope it's Pikachu being I hope it's Pikachu being happy. Happy that we learned language. More Pikachu lessons. More. More. The difference between history and Pikachu. Ah. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Oui, oui. Yeah. What a response fantastique. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. Love it. And aujourd'hui, today, we will once again be having a listening lesson. Voici. Go for it, my assistant Pikachu. Yes, Pikachu lesson. Pika. Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now, s'il te plaît. Ooh, can you feel that? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu is trying to convey right now? Pain. Surprise. One more time, Pikachu. S'il te plaît. I'm going with happiness. Well done, Violetta. I'm so happy that you got it right. Get it? When Pikachu says, it's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. But I did not ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. Oh, he's even wearing an Alolan Raichu pin. I didn't even notice. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. I didn't think about that, but in the Pokemon world, learning to speak Pokemon would actually probably legitimately be a real job and a real course in school. But à la fin, in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So Gale Sui, keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Our prochain goal next lesson will be our final. Be sure to review what we've learned in our lessons so far. Adios, matane, goodbye. Yeah. The final. The last Pikachu. No. Aujourd'hui, today we take our final exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Which of the following means delicious? Délicieux. Because this merci is thank you, and gracias is thank you. Délicieux. What do these two foreign phrases mean? Je t'aime, ich liebe dich. I love you. I'm going home. Pika! What emotion is Pikachu displaying? Anger! Say it again, Pikachu! Pika! Angry! One more time! Happy Pikachu. What is your beloved teacher's name? Salvatore. Isabor. Isabor. That's so rude. Oh, that's great. Safing. Time is up. Posevo stylo. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory dernière question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure y'all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Thank you so much for this year. And I hope you have a great time finding your treasure. Su treasure. Your treasure. Let's go. 5 out of 5 for Mr. Salvatore. I passed Pikachu class. Yes. A+ in Pikachu. I got an A+ in Pikachuology. Perfect. I'm the best at doing Pikachu. Don't answer that. Time for our final battle lessons. I'm already a Pokemon champion, so I mean, kind of feels like it's a bit late for battle studies, but oh well. I didn't know how attack up stages worked, so you know. Another day. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic to let your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP points, just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. Well, but you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? Can I catch the wild Pokemon? If you let your Pokemon battle on its own, it'll keep going until its opponent is defeated. If you want to catch a wild Pokemon, you'll need to battle by issuing commands instead. Blast. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. But I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Alright, you big rascal. Battle Studies 5. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? Vaguely. A lot of the moves they have I don't really want. I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. Mup! Getting me antsy over here. Bug off. Next thing you know, it's going to be Mew. Sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what that is? LP. I know you need LP to make them. Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. If you can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Okay. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. I didn't know that. That's cool. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home. Well, I guess we're never going to have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. I'm here for now since Hack's ended the stream. Thanks, I guess. Kill them all. Loot the bodies. Final battle studies. Fight. Final round. Fight. Dun 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 dun. Mortal Kombat. I've done too much voice acting today. My voice is getting tired. I'm starting to voice crack. Sorry, I was reading the Discord. It is wild in here. You're going to listen to music? You'll be back? No. All the Pokemon that Mup has suggested are they're going ham. Us! This is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you're more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you. But we can always aim for even greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. Dang it, I thought we were going to fight her. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now the no restrictions rule set lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. If trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item too. But if you choose normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon are set to level 50 for the duration. The Flat Rules set is one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Flat Rules. That's the one, new kid. Looks like you were listening to the lesson. If you got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the Flat Rules rule set. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want. At any level with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use the lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Osu! Osu! Excuse me. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Which tier boosts attack and special attack? All allies. Oh, go all out? What do we call the battles that Pokemon send out with the R button do on their own? Auto battles. You can do it battles. How should you obtain LP? Hack the system. Maybe not that. Exchange materials. High level Pokemon are just to what level using flat rules? 50. Using normal rules in link battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item. Normal rules, you can use multiple true. Put your pencils down! I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. Have a great year, and find your greatest treasure. Do your best! That was fun. 5 out of 5! I'm burning the midnight oil, but we'll keep going. Just to get it over with. I think by the end of this I'm going to be too tired to fight the champions. I'm going to be too tired to do a Pokemon battle. Hello, class. It is I, Hosser, yet again. I am pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Is it a bronzong? Oh. Greetings. He was an artist, I guess. I am Brassius. Brassy. They're in a relationship. I am an artist. And I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Rendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who have challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. Who could that be? I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's classes. Haas's, huh? Old Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, surrendering Sunflora? Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? You certainly didn't seem very happy. No! Completely and utterly wrong! When I made this sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. What was the other option, then? I was not paying attention. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't think I did that scene justice. I'm very tired. You can tell. I barely even looked at the answers to that question. It was like a negative emotion. Sad? Good. Good enough. I don't even know what the third one was. I don't think I even looked at it. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? I've seen a couple. As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. I've been to Fury Falls, I don't remember Casaroya Falls, although I think I have been to them. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. Been there too. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Glaciado's Reach? Very good guess. I'd think something reaching would stretch out farther, though. It is Grasp. Dang it. The three-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. Very nice. I heard it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot? Get out, mup. Be gone. Be gone. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. Get out! Be gone! The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. I haven't had that happen yet. You have had a much more interesting life than me, apparently. Take a chance. All the chances I've taken in my life have been mistakes. Well, that's it for today's class. Thank you for your attention. The final art class. I'm getting too tired to keep doing voices. I need gameplay. On the plus side, at least we have home ec class. I like that class with Mr. Saguaro. Too bad I don't remember what his voice is! Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. Coming back at ya. Quirk style. He's trying his best. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today, ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there's a person in Cascarava who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. It's like Excuse me. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can change the title? Wonderful, Violetta! Your knowledge is truly impressive. Thank goodness, because I wasn't sure. The correct answer is that a Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you could send a Gibble with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble, the great friend!" And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. There are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. Well, good to know we get multiple tries, I guess. The only one I've ever been close to failing is the math one. Because math. I'm still not sure what question I got wrong. I do hope you're all ready, because it's time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! Change the Pokemon stereotype. The Treasure Eatery is what I choose to believe. Was the name of Brassius' signature art installation that we discussed. Thank goodness it's just the name, because I do not remember what emotion he had. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? 3? Where can you find the million-volt skyline? Levincia! The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet, and none can be added later. False. Time's up! That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Thank you so much for a good year. I wish you the best in finding your greatest treasure. Have a wonderful time. Oh, brother. Man, what did I get wrong? There's 2 waterfalls, isn't there? Shit. Seguaro. Thank goodness. Ah. What does he sound like again? It's a very matar from the Matador. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in this second half of our course as well. Now let us turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. Arvin! He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yes, despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Violetta, since you did quite well on your midterm exam. I did? Cool. What should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Ben? Make food more often. Should make it with other people. Perfectly correct! I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. There's that, and also the fact that you can just add more ingredients. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich. Up, watch it! You watch it! Which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh! Ay, Dios mío. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end today. I bid you all farewell. Please leave. Rochelle, look! They're making funny jokes about my feet on the internet. It's great. Yeah, I really thought they would start with you too. I guess I'm just that awesome. That was terrible. I'm losing the ability to even do voices at all. My throat's getting tired. My voice is tired. My larynx. Okay. Put away your phones, it is time to begin class. While you're out performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? No, I do not mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I am speaking of it becoming filthy! Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy! I have seen many a trainer rocking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Miss Violetta. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Pat it on the head. Bathe with it. That didn't come out right. That did not come out right. Perfectly correct! I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them! This is of course simply common sense. When you're having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. It was better in Sun Moon. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth. Then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. It's also very fun. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important part that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. I imagine Muck would probably be quite unhappy getting cleaned. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I imagine a lot of ground types also probably don't like it. Surprisingly, the fire types seem fine with it. Put away your phones. It is time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, Academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. Our students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. If by chance you are not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Is it Rotom phone? Are Rotom phones? Perfectly correct! That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. Is that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. As this class is known as Home Economics near its end, I offer these final words to you who would have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores may play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, nothing is generally my answer. That didn't come out right either. I'd be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives. Even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel, and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Oh, it's the last one, thank goodness. I'm gonna have to like not speak for like the next hour. I'm tired, bro. Time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Meal powers makes the user come across shiny Pokemon sparkling power. So long as not an effective egg power. It makes eggs hatch faster. That doesn't happen. Does it help hatch strong Pokemon? I don't remember that. Which is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers. Make it with others. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? The Pokemon wash. This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tots and bombs to properly match each season? It doesn't really matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. I might have fucked it up. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Oh yeah! Phew! That was close. Didn't fail any of them. Let's go. Ooh, 5 XP Candy L. You can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Thank goodness that's over with. Oh, that's right. I still have to do the quests. I still have to talk to the teachers. Why does it say that you still exist? No one cares. What do you want? Why does it still say that you care? Go away. Is there another teacher or something? Alright. Is there another teacher or something that I'm supposed to talk to here? I don't see one. The frames. Pretty sure that's just a student. Mysterious. I'm a student. Whatever you say, man. I don't see any other teachers here. Well, whatever. That's the wrong place. Whatever, I'll just go somewhere else and see if it fixes itself. It's time! She's being stalked. Ugh. No. Violetta, you scared me. What you cooking? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall. I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked in the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Someone won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl. I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. Could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Sure. Oh, they're gone. I was nowhere near that. And it made me walk towards the center anyway. That counts. I hate that it still has her marked as a quest. Mr. Saguaro. Studies. So colorful. Grown adult. Ah, Miss Violetta. There's something that I would very much like to ask you for your help with. What's up? Well, you see, I did not want anyone to overhear this, but I heard rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. Is it sweet herba mystica? I bet it's sweet herba mystica. Wait, no one else knows that it exists except Arvin. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself lest I destroy the image the students have of me. You really shouldn't worry about that so much. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Okay. Is this an actual quest? Please feel free to relax and unwind if you wish. No need to concern yourself with me. We never see these two teachers. They've gotten real main character syndromed. Oh. I guess he figured it out. Miss Violetta, about that matter with which I need your help. I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. Dang it! If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I'd be grateful if you would share some with me. Man, I need 6-star raids to even do that. I can't even get that yet. That's not true. I think 5 stars can get it. Okay, so that is a quest to get those 4 Pokemon and then come back. And then you get their quests. Okay. Why are you in the nurse's office? Who did you beat up? Who was it? No way! No way! No way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. Sup? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. I'll take one for the team. Well, duh. I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't, probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless. Young and thoughtless? It was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training. It kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She was working very hard, to be fair. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. It didn't make me sick. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Here it is. So strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. Okay. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. You should try it. And she's run off again. That was weird. That's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. That's what I assumed she was here for. The Pikachu and Eevee dolls! I love it. No, I'm not allowed to use the camera app in the hospital. Now she's here. Us, new kid? You here to do a little shopping? I was gonna ask you, how's the cooking been going? So you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance, too. What happened to the intensive training? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm gonna take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Oh right, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people like she is. But I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. Please don't give me a sandwich. Oh. Jeez. Man, you really do load up, huh? Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? Oh, you can get even closer than trusted. Wild. Oh, new kid, you getting your training in? Well, now that you mention it, I am pretty hungry. Was I floating there? No, I don't think so. It has to be night. I know, but you also have to... If you just go to the schoolyard, it doesn't whenever. It doesn't care. I'm fighting Penny, because it just does the cutscene regardless of what time of day it is. Oh hey, it just took me here. Nope, there it goes. Violetta. Thanks for coming. It's an Eevee backpack that I need. Give it to me. I need it. Where did you get it? You never had an idea. You had no idea. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school at that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much as LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. I won't ask. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Thanks.
Whoa, Clive! You're looking pretty snazzy tonight. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology, IB preparations took longer than expected. That voice.
Are you Clive?
Penny. So it was you. I mean, is that you, Cassiopeia?
In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves.
Okay, will do. Go crazy, you crazy cats.
Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No. Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Have you ever even fought? Have you ever battled anyone? You did this all remotely. EVs! Yay! I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Yep, they are level 60. Whoops. Hey, look at that. Would you look at that? I have clean switch into Eevee or just kill it. This is the only Eevee I'm super effective against, so I'll just kill it. No, my attack, even though I'm a special attack. That's not true, I'm not. No. No. I've been defeated. No crit. You fool! I'm dark type! Now die! I should have U-turned. Butts! Boy, I sure hope the next one's Espeon. Shit! I should have switched out to Invader. Now's my chance. It's super effective! Kaboom! It's super effective. What are the odds that it uses a water type move against a grass dark type? Well, I'm 4 times resistant against that. That definitely wasn't the answer. YOLO! Not baby doll eyes. Why do they all know that? YOLO! It did not save you. Ow. Eevee! Ooh. What move is that? That sounds good. Ooh. 120 base power. Nice. Yeah, replace that. Nice. Not the water type. Shit. But the Eevees. Fly away? No, it didn't dodge the baby doll eyes. That's specifically what I did that for. No. Now I'm gonna get hydro pumped. I knew it. Shit. No. Critical hits. No. So this one Pokemon is really strong against 3 out of 6 of her EVs, huh? That is unfortunate. Water type. I mean, I did just get this grass type move. I might as well. The crit definitely mattered. Yeah, it was super important.
Power whip. I missed.
It knows Aurora Beam.
Power whip.
They've got 2 left now. Oh, not into the water type. What have you done? If your last one's not an actual Eevee, I'm going to be furious with you. Poison power. Still very strange to me that fire doesn't resist poison. How? It's not very effective. It will survive 1 more turn, I think. I can't really clean switch. How do I guess I could just switch into someone weak. Lucario, you haven't fought yet. Go! You can't really just not attack for a turn. It doesn't need anything else resisting it. Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. It's very strange.
I am the...
They die! I thought the poison would kill them. I didn't think the recoil would. Go, Eevee! Show them who's the best! Who's the best! Show them who's the best! Alright. Thank goodness it wasn't Sylveon, by the way. I would have been majorly boned. That would have been so unfortunate. Again! Why do all of your EVs know baby doll eyes? A special attacker could sweep you. Why are you like this?
Missed.
Eevee! Also, this music, freaking dope. Can we just listen to this for a second? Because this music is dope. Marvelous, you're just in time for the Eevee fight. You missed all the Eevees. Oh, they still have another Eevee after this. Let's go. They missed again. No. Bad luck. You do be loving the Eevees though. Oh, come on. They missed again! Oh no! Oh no! They missed every single one. No! Sylveon! Shit! My one weakness! I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. No! My one weakness! Shit! It's gonna baby doll eyes. I might as well just tail whip now. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. It's gonna turn into dragon type. I was here to teach you not to autocorrect you. And his Eevee's got still issues. Keck W. Unfortunate. My VV power will crush you into stardust. Your VV power. I can't tell if I love it or hate it. We'll find out because I'm about to die. Yeah. Eevee, no. Hit him with all you've got. No.
Finish the job.
You know what, to be fair, they used Thunder 4 times in a row and missed. I could at least use Iron Tail. Oh, well, I hit it. Skill issue. Skill difference. Vengeance for Eevee! Skill issue. Lack of skill. It's all over now. Let's go. Money? Now, instead of that 15k, give me your backpack. I don't want your dirty money. I want that backpack, and I will fight you for it again. I've earned it. It's finally over, guys. It's done. No, give me your backpack. It's not over yet. I'll mug you. I know where you live.
We're done here. I think we should call it quits.
Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking.
We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, we merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good.
But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There is no way we're getting off scot-free.
I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek.
I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me.
What are you saying?
I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything.
Oh, noble and kind King Boss, you cannot.
Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again.
Oh yeah? And what about you?
I can't go back.
Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right?
All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me.
I just realized that the internet is also bullying Penny for having a bad team, just like all the bullies were in the game. Rough. This is an evil team, it's just a bunch of rich kids. Listen, they're the D&D group, and they want to have fun with their costumes. Don't judge them. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again?
I need to go take care of some things.
Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us! Boss? Bye, guys. Thanks for everything.
Mission complete.
Thanks for everything, Violetta. And you too, Clive.
Miraidon, now's your cue. I'm glad I could see this through to the end.
I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too.
Hold that thought, Miss Penny. I'd like to check with something with you first.
Check? What?
Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Listen, you've swept 5-star raids with Squawkability. I hardly say that that's fair. Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them.
So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team.
Yes. And according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... No, what do your friends in the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Radical, little dudette. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Remind me of Clavel.
Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity.
Oh, he's been waiting for this for so long.
Hit him with it, Clive. Hit him, show him what you got, Mac, baby. Ha ha! Director Clavel!
Oh no, I'm so getting expelled again.
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine.
This dude must be the father of James, right? He's totally a part of Team Rocket.
But why?
That explains the hairdo.
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy.
Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig.
Well, it had a lot of personality in it. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come out? I've been exposed.
Huh?
Yo, big boss, long time no see, Momo.
I'm gonna have to belt out these voices quick.
More like long time no me, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. It's been a year and a half.
Many.
Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, mine lady.
Atticus.
So, I heard your real name's Penny. How have you been this whole time?
Morty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Eddie. I'll never let you out of my sight again.
Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again. As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure.
What?
You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not pay are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish.
Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together.
Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. You even broke character, dang.
But I betrayed all of you.
You mean Operation Starfall? Director Cloud told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right?
Not like we'd ever check the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style.
I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny.
Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so...
Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you'll all be required to engage in community service. Together.
Community service?
Yes. Specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that is...
the Star Training Centers. There shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Mrs. Violetta battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. Chaperoned by the school and professors, obviously. Dandra will be head of it for now. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No, it sounds like fun. So I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say, since the SETs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny!
'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady.
We can go to school together too! That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you.
We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us.
So what do you say? Don't you think?
Guys...
Violetta, what do you think? What the kind of question is that? Fucking go! What are you asking me for? Should you do the best thing ever for you or not? What answer would I have to that? But, I just...
Shut up! No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say that you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. It was more of a literal, we should go to bed. Miss Violetta, please stop by my office later, if you would.
Am I in what did I get in trouble for? I only beat up like 50 students. Pokemon.
What the heck? Mr. Saguaro told me to check my wardrobe. I can't even check it. I've been lied to. Whatever. I haven't slept in like a year. I'm gonna go to bed. Well, that's over with. Guess now I'm getting called to the principal's office. Great. Weird. It doesn't say that he's there, but I guess I'll go there anyway. Oh no, he's on the map. Is he outside? Oh. No, he is here. I was right. Ah, here you are, Miss Violetta. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it?
It's Penny.
Ah, Miss Penny, do come in.
Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
Yeah, no duh. And I'd like your backpack. There was no question about either of those answers. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. You should probably give him some way of getting that backpack. I'll commission you. If you made it yourself, I will commission you. Name your price. I'll get it.
Eep, eep. Hey, Vapor. I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Shut up! Why so? Because of Operation Starfall?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be? I killed a man.
You know, the LP I gave... Oh, she was hacking it!
Dendro's onto her. Genius.
You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping with Operation Starfall? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon Link's LP management system.
You hacked it in and you only gave me 20K? That's some bullshit. You what? You could have given me 500,000 and you gave me 20K? Miss Violetta, this is hardly the time or place. Asking they give you more hacked funds is not the correct thing to be telling the director of your academy. I don't care. I've been gypped. I have been gypped. I haven't gotten her backpack or a decent paycheck, and I'm mad about it. 20K is like the equivalent of $100. I took down half of the entire school's population for this job. I didn't get the backpack or a decent paycheck. This is robbery. What's robbery is the fact that these funds were gained illicitly. Penny. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that high. I mean, I'm really sorry. I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured. If you played the game without having a Mon faint once, you'll get the backpack. Nice.
L is real. I do apologize, Miss Violetta, but I'll have to ask you to give us some privacy.
That's just it, huh? It just kicks me out, and that's the end of it.
You're lucky I'm a good person, Penny, or I'd be the bully. I'm ready to give you the ultimatum. Either teach me to hack LP, or give me your backpack. Pick one. I'm mad, bro. I'm mad. Man, the music got loud. Put some pep in your step. Hello there, Violetta. I tried to visit the schoolyard from time to time. Good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. Comedy. Do you? That's a bit of a surprise to hear you say. You're one of the young ones too, you know. Oh, hostile. I haven't been young for a very long time. Who are you? Master Hustle, might I have a word? Why are you dressed like a DC hero? You? What are you doing here? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Violetta.
Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. No, really, why are you dressed up like a comic book hero? Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Bound to what now? Now I have this game as a present given to me. Sick! You got this game as present? Let's go. I can't ride me right on here. All the other kids get to have their Pokemon out. This is discrimination. Just because I'm awesome, I don't get to have my Pokemon? BS. This is how you start the villain arc. Violetta, let me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. It's an ambush. Be careful, it's a trap. She's so happy about it. It's like, don't worry, we'll take her down. Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah! It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. It's time. How'd you know you've been doing it for like, what, 3 days now? It's not exactly subtle. Guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you wanted to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as a gym leader a year and a half ago. Why'd you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. What was that? But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Yeah, you're a ghost type, honey. Ah, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I dislike being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see.
Grow, expand, explode, grow, expand, explode, grow, expand, explode!
That's a callback. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my set. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Teamy. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. I did it. I helped. That made me so nervous. I said so many things to try and sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what I needed to be done, to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Violetta. My luck is paramount to none. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help on your adventure. Rock Terra Shards. You get 1 rock type Terra. Neat. Neat. Maximum friendship. Oh, but this isn't Violetta. I'm glad you seem to be doing well. Thanks. I'm glad I seem to be doing well too. I can't write me right on here. Angry. Are there any other professors around here? This Gengar is friggin' huge. Sure. I am the victor. Oh, they did actually program her to look up. That's crazy. Oh, this is a new kid? Are you getting your training in? Always am. I am surprised. I did not think they would program that. Maybe that's rude to say.
Oh, is that the... Yeah, there it is. There's the marble hair. Oh, look, it's a little Pommy. Violetta, I am in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Pommy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Stay calm. First. Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Violetta? I got a few. Not like I use them. I think I only have one, actually. It's a good thing I haven't auto-healed, because I think I only had one. Whoops! Put it out of its misery. You can use a super potion if you want. I've got plenty. This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! You're a nerd. I'm sorry, it just slipped out. Phew. That seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. But this Pommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the academy grounds? You use a lot less other languages when you're not in class, I've noticed. Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Pommy in this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much for your advice, Violetta. Adios, au revoir, farewell. Oh, there it is. He's back to normal. Alright, I think that was everyone here. Wrong button. Why can't I use Miraidon? It's pain! Ugh. Okay. Let it have its misery. No! Pommy, no! Awesome. Oh, why hello there, young Violetta. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. I mean, it wasn't my problem. Ah, that is very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer. Awesome! And a relative of mine, I might add. Awesome! Introduce me! See, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. I can tell, because your Baxcalibur is utter bullshit. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say, my father, is in poor health. Well, I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own students? I mean, you are a great teacher. Ah, my dear Violetta, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. That reminds me, I forgot. Oh well. That's not today's problem. Ugh. Oh, I'm so sorry, I was lost in thought. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba, ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-ba-ba-da. Why, hello there, Violetta. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. What's up? Well, you see... Master Hassel, I am here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. That sounds bad. I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I am saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? I'm still saying that ditto's pretty lazy. The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. Oh, she was a DC villain. No. The horror. The horror. Ah, I'm sorry you had to see all of that. Let's see if I can complete the Pokédex doing only Wonder Trains. I have plenty of bounce sweets to sacrifice. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me the courage to say no. That includes you, Violetta. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I could possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. 50 Dragon Terror Shards. Hey, that's one free dragon type. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. Yay! He's still happy. Hello there, Violetta. Please stay for as long as you wish. So bold. It's beautiful. Flababy! Flababy, 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 oh! Voice crack. I'm getting too tired to do voices, man. It's been 5 hours of this. Don't you bonk me. I should have a bonk emote. A Murkrow. Oh. Oh, my dear Violetta. Thanks to your advice from before, Pommy is, well, just see for yourself. Well, it looks better. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Pommy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well. Whoop. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Ne t'inquiète pas. Don't worry about it. Ne t'inquiète pas. Pas. Whatever. Ne t'inquiète pas. Ne t'inquiète pas. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. It seems Pommy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience. It can't bring itself to speak yet. Bababooey. Yep. If that's the case, then there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attend it. Wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even though you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But I have no fear. I won't give up. No! I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. You really do like the electric mouses, huh? I also am a purveyor of the electric mice.
Bonk!
Bonk! No! Gonna need a hard hat to survive this stream at this rate. It's a good thing I'm not a VTuber yet. My dear Violetta, Mommy here is as healthy as can be. What a good little boy. But it seems being quiet is simply a part of this one's personality. I wish it was part of the Meowth's. It's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. Yes, that is the lesson you taught us. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it might not be able to do those sorts of things. Maybe how it was injured to begin with. We'll never know. What do you think, Violetta? Where does Balmy belong? Well, it seems awfully comfortable around you, Mr. I have an Alolan Raichu pin. Just a hunch. Funny when a VTuber had a bonk, she'd say, ah, quit bonk. Wait a minute. Oh? I didn't expect to hear mon nom, my name. So you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back in good health so I could return it to the wild. I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that little idea, my little palmy friend? It loves it! Palmy, it spoke at last! Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. It said a lot more than yes. That is a dog that will love you until it dies. Oh, my dear Violetta. Merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All I did was give you a potion, dude. All the more reason you should have this. Here. A rare Pokemon for you to raise. What? Meow. Is it that rare? This one won't shut up. I'm not sure if I want this.
Boy. Boy, we must go swiftly. Boy, there's danger. Hold fast. Boy. Optimus Prime. Megatron Prime.
Sorry, I'm having fun. Ah, I'm so happy, yes. I, Salvatore, would take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. Hooray! I don't know how I feel about getting a Meowth for this. It didn't even enter my Pokedex. Oh! Oh, that's why it's a rare Meowth. I see! Well, into the different regional forms box with you. Speaking of which, you need to go in there as well. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Alright.
Boy.
Mommy's never been better. How's that Meowth entrusted to your care? Doing superbly, I hope. Well, I'm not going to talk to you for the rest of the day. Goodbye. You have lost speaking privileges.
Boy.
A diversion. Thank goodness. Alright, school is done.
Power. Unlimited power.
Violetta? Oh, it's weird hearing you without your voice changer on phone.
Cassiopeia.
No, not anymore. I kind of liked your voice changer.
It was really cool.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. That's suspicious. Time to do it without even thinking about it. Woo! YOLO! Howdy.
Oi.
Eebee! I want that backpack. Give me that hat. You will give me that hat. I want that hat. Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? It is painful. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. That's great! Teach me how to do it! The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. Genius! They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me. Like, a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Well, they'd rather have you in cybersecurity than in hacking. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but I mean, you could have called. Thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to probably thank you for all you've done, so here. If it's not the Eevee backpack, so help me, I'm challenging you to another battle. And you're still in Team Star, so you're not allowed to refuse. So help me, I will wipe every single one of your Eevees with one Pokemon. So help me if it's not your backpack. You're going to die! You are going to die! I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. It better be the backpack! I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I've got a plan. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Violetta. Oh, trust me, you owe me for this. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Oh, trust me, you'll be owing me for this. I'm going to drag you down to the pits of the underworld. And I will take that backpack if you die. I will be actively trying to kill you. I'm mad. The TMs you can make at the TM machine have been increased. Oh, is that how she unlocked all of those TMs? She hacked their system! That's how she kept giving me new TMs. That's awesome. Hey, who's that? They're just kind of waiting here. Oh, this is a big Battle League square. I never noticed. It's time. Duel! Any second now. Ah, there you are, Violetta. Are you ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. It's a good thing I healed my Pokemon. And out of every single person gathered here, they bothered to lip sync it, even though it's not voiced. I'm the most excited by a mile. It's Gita and Clavel, Hassel, and Larry. I can't believe I remembered his name. Stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. I might be over-leveled. Nah, she's probably 75, right? She's super champion. You are challenged by Champion Nimona. I should have taken my mirror team. Finally, the thing I waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. I should have taken the mirror match. Oh well! Die. The thing I helped teach you type matchups, and now using them to put the hurt on me. A critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift. You know it. Literally, because it was actually a 100% crit type move. I'm not allowed to switch. AI is not allowed to switch, so I'm not allowed to switch. Probably. I will, however. Well, actually, I could take a hit. Who would I even put out against this? I don't have a ground type. Play Roughness. Wait, is this fighting? Ooh. How do you like my real hard hits? It feels good to finally get good. No. Who has the highest speed stat? I wish you still had quick attack. Seal Wing has a chance of increasing defense, right? Yeah. Defense up, go! Sad. No defense up. No. Not allowed to switch. Now is the time where I wish Steel affected that. You have a Gujar too! Let's go! Now is the time I wish Steel was super effective on Dragon. Let's see what their setup move is. Yo! It was muddy. Oh! Oh no! I'm going to die. Oh shit! Shit! I thought that would kill me. This probably will not kill it. Should have gone for their defense up. It didn't die. No. Oh, I lived. Defense up. I didn't get it. The Dun Sparse. It's just normal, I think. It's not even dragon. Let use the last of your power. Yo. My OGs gone. Nice Dragon Rush. It's super effective. How many Pokemon does she have left? I'm just waiting for Guacaval, so it doesn't really matter. We all know Quaquaval's last. Unfortunately, I don't really have anyone. I have Raya. That's fine. Orthworm. Is it Ground Steel? I think it's Ground Steel. Ooh. I bet it has weaker special than defense. I was probably right. It's so much smaller than the Titan form. Critical hit! Now that one you can... Oh, no. I should have switched, but I'm not allowed. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. It's gonna sweep me. I don't have my grass type. Oh, shit. I really should just switch to the electric type now. But if I think if I don't get a clean switch, I'm gonna die. Oh, shit. I don't have any that lower them, unfortunately.
Oh shit. Never miss. Shine blazingly bright. My greatest treasure. Your Terra Orb? It's not your Quaquaval, because you got that when I got my Zorato. You had your team long before you had this. Hadouken! Uh-oh. Get ready to see how strong Quaquaval has grown since the day we all met. I wish I could compare it to my Zorato, but unfortunately that got one-shot by a close combat. Oh, shit! See that crit? I clinched through that sheer determination to win. Oh, shit. You're in charge. Boy, I sure hope your speed stat is high. Electro Ball. It is not. No shit. Shit. Less than good. I'm gonna get swept. No, it had an ice type move. Power Whip. Oh, thank gosh, that killed it. I'll be honest, Guja learning a grass type move has come in clutch both times that I have had fights. I didn't even get to Terrestrialize because she freaking one-shot my carry. Don't dab on me! You did it! Don't dab on me! You almost lost with an overleveled team. I got swept, bro. This is legit incredible! I mean, you knocked me flat, I was giving you absolutely everything I had! Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's crazy, dude. It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever even knew. It's wild. I was doomed. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. I mean, you had the Quaquaval. Technically, I didn't. That still wasn't your ideal team. Now, let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Violetta. Before round 2. That's her, alright. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. That's a great idea. I would like to bring out some of my secondary teams, if you don't mind. I forgot to use Lycanroc! God dang it! I'm gonna use my Lycanroc this time. And I have Garchomp waiting in the wings. I didn't get to fight again. It would have been such a cool story beat if you had to beat two of her teams. And you got to switch teams. Like, you both had to pick 12 Pokemon. That would have been such a cool idea. 12 Pokemon battles would be awesome. Also impossible to balance, but who cares? Pokemon's always been too easy. I can't change my clothes! They lied to me! Why did it take me to my dorm room? What, did she knock me out? Why am I here? Why does Clavel want me now? What now? Is Nemona just gonna show up and kick me out of the game? She's gonna take away my Terra Orb? Yes, Miss Nemona gave you that Terra Orb illegally, and you must return it. No! Thank you again for your outstanding work on Operation Starfall. I cannot tell you how relieved I am that we were able to help Miss Penny as we did. And I know she is exceedingly grateful to you for your part in all this. So I have one more thing to ask of you, though the request is admittedly of a delicate nature. Do you think you could continue being good friends with Miss Penny as you have thus far? I will, until she gives me that Eevee backpack. It's mine! I will bug her every day about it. I must say, I truly am glad to have you as one of my students at the Academy. I believe you're more than earned this small token of my appreciation.
Big Nugget.
He is part of the Nug Club. Let's go! I hope that you always stay just as wonderful as you are now, Miss Violetta. Yeah, friendship. I'm so glad that you came to Yuva Academy, Miss Violetta. Aw, shucks. So this is where all your Pokemon hide. I've already forgotten what they are. I remember Oranguru and nothing else. Alright, we can get the heck out of here. Now it's just Arvin. Beat him up! Alright. That was one heck of a loading screen. Oh wait, that goes up! No! I thought I was at the top! Duh! Take me back down. Wait, I should check if there's TMs. No! All gone wrong. Can I save, please, before I get murdered again? Alright. This time, it's personal. Who's a good boy? Oh, I thought that was a cutscene. What is his voice? I haven't voiced him in like a month. What is his voice again? Fuck! I don't remember. Alright, are you ready for a battle, Violetta? Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabastiff? Ugh. Angry. Angry boy. Yep. Mabastiff says he's ready. Oh, I remember his voice. Friggin' Brock. Yeah, Mabastiff says he's ready. Are you sure about this? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. Look at that face. Would you really battle him? Look at those teeth. Would you really battle that? He's gonna chew my head off. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Oh yeah, the one I just beat up. Sick, I'm guaranteed to win now. Oh no, wait, that wasn't her real team. Shit! Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabastiff, and we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous? You ruined it. Let me give you a taste of what we can do. I see what you did there. I feel like he had the least impressive cutscene. Greedent.
The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. Away I go. Should've used knockoff. Well, this one's normal type, so, fighting! You're up! Let's go, Luke! Rio, go! It's not very effective. Sure, they're all stars. At least, at the bare minimum, they're all delicious. If you rate them as stars in a sandwich, most of them are pretty good. At least 3 stars.
Skull villain.
It's not very effective. I get the feeling I'm gonna get some crits. I knew it! Crit! Oh. Well, I mean, I did get some crits. I got some crits pretty good, guys. My voice is so tired. My voice is starting to crack just speaking normally. My throat is tired. Now go! You resist fire and you've got poison. It's perfect. Blurg. Also, I just totally missed. Rio just got one shot. That was great. I thought you were only gonna do dailies and leave us. It was in my title that I was going to do Pokemon Violet after. It was in my title. It's not my fault you don't read.
Darkanackle.
That is a lot of salt. That is a lot of salt. Wash it away! It lubed! No! He's camping me! I can't switch! Grab him out of the air with Power Whip. Oh, the sounds it makes are weird. Didn't read the full title. You're bad! That's kind of weird. That's kind of cringe, bro. Oh no! I thought that would do far more damage for how cool of an animation that was. It didn't poison! We're boned! You fool! It didn't poison again! I'm unlucky! Yeah. I did it.
Cloyster.
When did he get a Toadstool, by the way? Oh, that's right, he had the freaking Toadcool. Or Toadstool. Toadstool, something like that. At the very first one, didn't he? Or it was Bombardier. That's right. It was like the third one or something. I don't want to just sweep with Gooey is the problem. Can I like switch to someone else? Yeah, go for it. Not a clean switch, but you know. I believe in you. Come on, you got this. Oh. Heck. Oh, I'm glad I switched. Icicle Spear would have gone poorly. He got 3! He got 4! I got cheesed by 5 out of 5! Fuck you. 4 out of 5 again! Yeah, I think he could kill it. I bet this kills. It didn't kill! Or Bane. This one's dark type, right? My attack. Yeah, it is dark type. Why is dark type weak to bug? Does anyone have an explanation for that? It's very strange. Honestly, I don't care enough to terrestrialize. No, he's good changing his type. Shit. He's super dark type. Lots of bugs are nocturnal. Whatever. Sure. You've got play rough. It seems we're evenly matched. Bait him, Eevee. Get him. Not the pointed stones. I got crit. Lame. Eh, whatever. The super crunch. No. Sad. Unfortunate. Hey, look, I won. It's super effective. The horror. We were so close, Mabastiff. So close, but Violetta, thanks, little buddy. Yeah, I bet I'd do a lot better if I got 5 out of 5 on the chance moves, too. If every move was a crit, I'd bet I'd beat a lot higher level trainers, too. I bet I could beat a 7-star rate if I got nothing but crits. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Well, I could do that at level 40, so... I mean, you know... Your has an ability that guarantees 5 hits? Weird. Why Cloyster? Weird. Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. Why do you know that? I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech, suspicious. That sounds like Nemona! And a 5-hit move was its signature move in Gen 1. Arbitrary, but then again, what isn't in Gen 1? The Student Council President! You're probably right. That girl could take on any Pokemon that comes at her. She's a beast. Huh. Well, it seems like you've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just make sure you're there. The meeting place will be the Zero Gate. It's this facility out on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll send you the info on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. Noted. Alongside Clam Pearl. Also random.
Head to the Zero Gate.
Because I'm too lazy to end stream, I guess I'll just go into the Zero Gate. Oh, he healed me. How nice. Eekly buff. I think it's... Wasn't it the... No, it wasn't. Where was it? It's not on the map. Awesome. So helpful. Way over here. We'll do this raid on the way. Why not? It's like 7 health. 9 health. It's time to go. Hey! Over here!
The dodecahedron of fate. The isohedron.
This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home? Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in.
It's go time, boys. Minecraft the way home. Aha, funny get joke. I bet Alpha Rad popped off when they hit that part of the story. I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm gonna have to watch the stream that he did of that. Or was it a video? I can't remember. Might have been a video. I probably just didn't watch because I was about to get spoiled.
Whoa, kinda dark in here.
Pneumonia! Hola, Violetta.
Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am. That makes sense. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Great way to talk to your teammate, Arvin. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon? Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... Penny, are you trying to make an awesome entrance? Well, now the lights are on. But why? I turned them on. I knew you were trying to make a cool entrance. Nice. Seems like they were on power saving mode. Well, that was easier than I expected. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you. The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. Which is mine, by the way. I guess? My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. You like Pokemon battling too?
Don't. No. Leave her alone for now.
You talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Violetta.
No, it's mine. I'll fight you.
I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Violetta, and I pay my debts.
She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course everyone knows me, Arvin! My loves include my Mapastiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Hello, Violetta. I have been expecting you. And it seems you have gathered a group of formidable allies as well.
Sorry, who are you?
That's my dad, probably.
What? That's Professor Turo?
Nimona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming.
Of course, Professor! Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person! I mean, maybe not in person, exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us?
When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Your hammers will not help you here, charlatan! Prepare yourself! Dad? Please proceed below.
Are they not on good terms?
That's not me. There, buddy. You'll be okay. Guess we'd better proceed below as requested. You ready?
I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling.
I wouldn't even call that a one-track mind.
Turo used to be really famous. Everyone knew who he was, but he hasn't been in the media in, like, ages.
Well, he's probably been down here for ages. There's 3 paths, it looks like. If I had to guess, this one's Penny, that one's Nimona, and that one's Arvin. So I guess I'll go this way. Is it? Oh, never mind. I'm stuck. Bullying. Your bullying holds no power here. I've never met a bully I can't defeat. You'll never win Penny over with bullying, you fool. You've already failed. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level.
Oh, it opened for us automatically.
Well, it certainly wasn't going to be done manually.
Not quite. Looks like to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely.
Once you step through, you will be above Area 0. Violetta, you have brought Miraidon with you. I haven't lost them. I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. There's not an elevator?
What, isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly?
When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff, just like always.
I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! You gotta wait for me. That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear? What?
I think she's incapable of everything that isn't enthusiasm. Specifically for battling. Guess we'd better go too. Explore! Oh.
Why did you send me back here? You sent me farther backward.
I'm in online mode. Look at that. Da da da. You guys, I think we've got a problem. Guys, I don't think Miraidon wants to come out. I don't know if he's gonna help us. I don't think he wants to go back. You have to ride Miraidon to survive the fall. You can't ride Miraidon here. Oh no! Guys, I don't think our parachutes work. Guys, I think someone messed with our chutes. Violetta, ready for the worst? I'm ready for the worst, alright, because Miraidon ain't working. Good, that's all we needed to hear. Oh, I don't think it's what you needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. I got bad news. I got real bad news. Just take a leap of faith. I hope this Rotom phone is rated for 10,000 meters. Yeah. Aw, buddy. What's the matter with it? Scared of heights. That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But don't need to be scared if we go together. How come I don't get front seat? How does that logic work? She popped in. Yeah! Oh. From now on, I get on the flying dragon first. What is this place? I feel like I've just been isekai'd into Dr. Stone. What happened? And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. You died once or twice! I almost fell off! It's okay, bud. There, buddy. You can hide in your Pokeball for a while. And chose to go back into its ball? Nimona, you wanna get ready? Something tells me things are about to get real sticky real fast. That was poor phrasing. Hmm. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Was she not behind the camera? She's gone. You don't think she? Well, I mean, she would still be here if she was. Everyone, you have to see this. What the? Area Zero is amazing. How fast did you run? Come on already. Guess your ability. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Battle signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that? It is good. Sarcasm. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. You had concerns we would die? I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. I think it needs replacement. He never had one. It needs installation. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet! Oh my god. I'm surrounded by... Ugh. You fell off. I fell off the metrics, guys. I'm not relevant anymore. You should now make your way to meet me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area Zero. The deepest part? That sounds dangerous. However, The entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. You can't unlock? How? How did you lock them? Did you sacrifice someone? 4 locks. On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. This seems like terrible security, I'm not gonna lie. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. You hope? Surely you're smart enough to calculate a perfect for... Yeah, okay, never mind. 4 children is not something you're ever going to properly calculate, no matter how smart you are. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks to get into the lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? I wonder why that is. Why are there sparkles in the air, by the way? Are we in, like, the fairy dimension? There's, like, just sparkles in the air. It's like terrestrialization is happening everywhere. Can we terrestrialize? Yeah, it didn't work. Come on, time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero. Area Zero. Oh, Corviknight, I need that. Shut up and give me your money. Don't you run away from me! Oh, cool, they actually walk with you. I did not expect that. I don't care, I want to catch Pokemon. Thank you, Lock On, for being as terrible as humanly possible. 8. Man, I could just get close enough. No, it's too far. Oh well. Miraidon is not happy. Unhappy. Be like, why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? Ah! Ah! Oh, Corviknight. Yeet! I'm too nervous to eat berries. Oh, it's level 45. I probably won't kill it. Right? Probably. It's fine. It's steel, so I need something that's gonna resist steel flying. So that's like what? Electric, I guess? Let's go, level 69. Fire flying actually would probably resist it pretty well. If I hit a steel wing and get the defense buff, I'll do pretty well. Swagger! I'm confused! And my attack is up! This is the worst case scenario! How could you do this? Oh, it wasn't even enough. Luckily, I don't think a crit will kill it, unless that was a low roll. Let's go. Scary. No, my speed. Oh, netball I feel like is perfect for Corviknight, right? Surely. Yeah, we're going netball. And it's strong against flying types. Yeah, yeet! No, it was so close, too. Not the swagger. My attack. It's maximum. My power is rising. It's overflowing. Ugh. No more swagger. You avoided the smooth moves. Yo. He got out. It's too strong. Not the brave bird. Don't kill yourself. Oh, it lived. Boy, at times like these, I really wish I had a hypnosis. Ugh. Gotcha!
You're mine.
Nice. I did it. I can't ride me right on here. So this is the inside of the Area Zero crater. It feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. Normally we'd never be able to get in here and see it for ourselves. Huh? Wait, where'd Miraidon go? Seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball. In serio? That's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it? Ah, it should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come, though. Why didn't you just call the professor if he's down here? Don't get along or something? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you getting all hoppy for anyway? Okay, come on, you two. This is an adventure. Let's just have a good time. See how fast I have to speak to keep up with that? Jeez, let us read it, why don't you? You have your text speed on fast. Yeah, it hasn't been that fast at any other point in the game. Although, on that note, that means I should probably put my... Okay, bye. On that note, I should probably put my text speed down to normal then, if it's just going to go at Mach speed. I'd like to be able to actually read those. Corviknight isn't a taxi. I guess the squawk abilities work better. I don't know. maybe it's because of MatPat's video. Was it MatPat or was it Austin? I can't remember. I can't ride Miraidon! I'm sad. And I'm off. Don't judge me just because you can fly. Not all of us are privileged. Whew, this water gets deep. Is this the only spot in the game that you can actually, like, swim without Miraidon? I think it is. Ugh, I'm trudging. The loot. Lychee berry. Ah! You scare me. No, it's pressure. Oh no!
I am dead.
Well, now it just dies, so I win. Now die. Critical hit. You get shot down by Tinkaton. Professor Oak, try your best, then you're sure to beat the rest. I like it. Weird. Ah! Ooh, a Braviary. It sees me. Ah! No one cares. Dang, he's out of there. Ah, gotcha, man. America! Heck yeah! What's a good Pokeball for this? Timer Ball's not bad. Honestly, that might be the best one. This is red, white, and blue, but I think Timer Ball. I'm stalling him. I'm stalling him out. Is it just flying? Is it just pure flying? Fighting flying would make the most sense, but I don't know if it is or not. Either way, both of these are good picks.
Burn damage sounds like a bad thing. So if Coco got like a sombrero when I had it involved, yes. Well, I have double the chance to catch it right now. Might as well just use one. See? Worth it. Nice. For the sake of its friends, this brave warrior of the sky will not stop battling, even if injured. It's normal flying. Really? I thought for sure it would be fighting flying. There's not very many other opportunities to have a fighting flying, I feel like. Also, steel flying, absolute missed chance to have it be a jet engine, I'm just saying. Well. Rotom phone can still save my life. I probably could just fall off of this. So Penny, how'd you wind up friends with Violetta anyway? Huh? Well, I guess she really just came to me in my hour of need. Everything was going off the rails, school was a mess, all my friendships and everything. Violetta was a big help in getting all that sorted out. Wow, so she helped you too while she was taking all the gyms, nah? Then what about you then, Nimona? Violetta and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus I said she should aim to be a champion, she did. Now I've got a champion, but... Wait, what? That's wild. Look how fast I have to talk. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got cool friendship origin stories with Violetta? Oh, let me hear this. They're nothing compared to what me and her went through. Our friendship's on another level. Nobody asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess we're all in the All Buds with Violetta club. Why does it go so fast? It looks like it doesn't even depend on this at all. Gosh. It changed the text speed, but it didn't change their speed at all. Oof. I can't ride my ride on here, and the text speed is slow. Rare bone. But did you know what Manpad said? He sold Game Theorist. He didn't sell it. He partnered with another company. He basically outsourced all their editing and business and bureaucracy. Like, hey, we hate doing all this boring stuff. We'll pay you to do it. Like hiring a law firm as a company. Right, we want legal protection, but we're too lazy to learn how to legal. We'll do it for a price. Whoa, the tree is terastallized. Yeah, as far as I am understanding it, he partnered with another company. He is still CEO. Steph is still Chief Operating Officer, Chief Operations. Chief Operating Officer, yeah. They still own the company and are in full control. They just have hired someone else to do all the stuff they don't want to do anymore. Is that the way I'm supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go? I'm lost. Help. 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 Time for you to unite and seek after you finish the post game. Bruh. Brrr. That looks like a way to go, but there's nowhere to go. I can't squeeze between these rocks. There's no path. I sure wish I could ride Miraidon. Am I just gonna have to fall off that cliff? That doesn't seem like the way to go. That tree is Raven. I can't move. Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. Well, that text stopped moving so fast. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. Oh yeah? What were they called? Radish rations? Huh? Research stations. Huh. Well, I was close. Not really. Ah, you have such a great memory, Penny. That wasn't that good of a memory. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Shing, said the person walking forward first. Yeah, what the heck is that? I don't know, but it's gross. Greta had one of those. That's a Pokemon Iprimeta uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. When did she come here? Come on, Violetta, let's take it all together. I'm catching it. I'm not taking it on. Kina. Okay, bye. I didn't think you'd actually believe me. Awesome. I'm catching it. You're mine. No, you didn't listen to me. One of my favorite shinies. I can't even tell when it's shiny or not. Oh, because it has the blue. I guess. I don't know. What type is this thing? Rock? Rock grass? No, apparently not, because this is effective. Actually, no. Rock grass would make this effective. But then its play rough is not very effective. So that's what? Steel? Poison? Oh, is it poison rock, maybe? Maybe? I don't freaking know. I'm not allowed to catch this thing? I'm mad. I'm mad, bro. Nimona, finish this thing off. Rock poison, you'll find more later. Yeah, but I wanted to catch it now. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, do you think? That Braviary is flying. That Braviary is floating 1 inch off the ground. That is some impressive wing control. You think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station before you two claw at each other's eyes. Nimona is nice. I think she's just the least concerned. Penny has had like 0 social interaction for like the last 2 years, and Arvin hates everyone. He's so antisocial, he couldn't even figure out that making sandwiches with other people makes them stronger. We've got like 2 of the most antisocial people in this country on this team. And then there's me and Nimona, 2 of the most social. We're like an anime team. Alright, let's see if we can figure out something with this door. Why was that just on the ground? What happened to a Pichu here? Did a Raichu get murdered here? What happened? Why was there just Pichu fur on the ground? That's terrifying. True, she doesn't care. Well, she also has, like, super protagonist syndrome from, like, any shonen anime, where the protagonist can make friends with almost literally anyone, and is totally brain dead to anything except fighting. She has protagonist syndrome. Ah, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero.
87 years ago? That's oddly specific. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like a Minecraft bed. What the heck is that? It looks like it's made out of stone. 87 years ago? Well, the research expedition down here was 200 years ago. 87 years ago? That's oddly specific. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Violetta, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel. Penny! I need your help! Please. I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. So yeah, this is going great. Oh, great. Thanks, you're real help. Looks like you could use it to get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your team get tired. Oh, it looks kind of mildewy. Yeah, maybe I'll just have a picnic instead. I wonder if my dad ever worked here. You have issues, my dude. Do you want to press the button to disable one of the locks on the Zero Lab?
No!
You're the professor. Better press it. Lock disabled. 3 of 4 locks are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. So did you get locked into your own lab? I feel like either we shouldn't be letting you out, or we should be watching out for someone else trying to stop us. Either way, we should know. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals. Is Professor Turo Dr. Heath? Dun dun dun! We determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call... The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terastallizing. Is it Miraidon? No, it can't be. Buddy, what have you hidden from me? I say that like you can speak English. What the? What does this do? Ah! Ah! Oh! What happens if I step onto the plate? Eat. Oh. Yeah, no reaction to that? That's just normal for you? Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys anymore. I'm going. Miranda just rips off its skin and reveals itself as Volo. Face me, traitor! What the fuck? I thought you died like 5,000 years ago. I almost never saw my dad in my whole life. Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shush! I was always busy with work. Hardly ever came home. Cooked for myself, cleaned for myself. Mabastiff was the only one I could to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all, even if I wanted to. I try not to think too much about it. Tried to just be proud that he was this famous genius. But the truth is, I would have just rather had a dad who was there, even if he wasn't anything great. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but even those stopped a couple years ago. And then there he appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area Zero? Some family, right? Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry, Penny. My name's Penny. You know, actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me Pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. See, I can actually read it now. Very nice. Too bad I have to suffer through painfully slow text scrolling to do it. Snapple.
This certainly feels like I'm supposed to just be going in a straight line towards the next research station, I'll be honest. Because I can't use Miraidon! Arrgh. The Braviaries, they're angry. Hard left. Stay together, everyone. Man, this place is pretty. It's also freaking huge! We're gonna be exploring this for like another year! I give it another 9 minutes and then I think I'm calling it a night. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. I got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I'd never seen before. That sounds suspicious. Really? What kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon. More like this crazy weird metallic machine thing. You sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, robot-y than average? Yeah, I'm sure. It was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt Mabastiff real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I don't ever want to run into that awful thing again. It was that strong, huh? And I really hope I get to see it. That's what I figured you'd say. Zero sensitivity. You're all tactless sometimes, Nimona, you know that? All of us were just like, come on, Nimona. He just said that it almost killed his best friend. I hope I never see it again. And your first words were, I hope I see it again. Nimona, please. They see an unconvinced, and they're about to remedy the issue. Sounds like there's some bubble-blowing babies that need to be fixed. I am going in a serpentine pattern, cultivated from many years of playing open-world MMOs and RPGs. I am desperately looking for every smidge of loot that I can find. This doesn't feel like the way I'm supposed to be going. Oof. Miraidon, I need you. I don't know if I'm getting back up. This is the end for me. That didn't even make sense. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting back up here. This is the end of the road. Let's go! Surfing USA. Just barely made it. Was not worth. Well, if we're going all the way down there... Ah! No one asked. Be gone, thoughts! So, do you think this is enough space for a picnic, guys? Gosh, the text speed is pain. There's not much space. Blast. Oh, time to fall. Wiggle your way. Whee! Rotom power! Dangerous. This seems like enough space for a picnic, right? Right? Come on, this is enough space. Come on. Come on. Fine, whatever. Smooth
smooth landing. I am falling. I heard a Talonflame. I see a Talonflame. Angry. Ah, angry burb! Invader, tell them I mean no harm. I'm noticing a... Oh gosh! Not the fighting type. What type is it that Fairy was super effective? Oh, Fairy's super effective against fighting, I forgot. Why is Fairy super effective against fighting? It's weird. Doesn't make sense. How is this not enough space? Okay, now it says you just can't do it down here. That makes more sense. The second research station. About time, too. Was that the whole cutscene? Was that cut necessary? Let's head in and take a breather. You alright? I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Can't you just call her Nimona? We're supposed to be a team. Can all of you not insult each other every sentence? Please? I'm just full of surprises. I'll say. That wasn't a compliment, you know. What the butts? Hey look, a Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too. That's not a Delibird. Oh my gosh, so cute. Penny, no! We don't know what things are like down here. What the? Ah! It's decided you're on the naughty list. And to be honest, you probably deserve that. Violetta, it's battle time. See ya. Thanks for that. We didn't have to fight this, you know. Can I catch it? Because I'm alone now? How about I catch it? Because I'm a... No, Nimona, you said you were out of breath. Go away. You suck. Iron Bundle. Well, if it's Steel type, then that means that I'm boned, so, goodbye! I'm full health now. I like how I'm using a move that would be super effective against us. Bonk. Well, we do a fair amount of damage, at least. It's a safe assumption that every Iron one is Steel type. I feel like that's a fair assumption. So I would assume that this is Steel Ice. So fire, fire, and more fire. Flare Blitz should just one-shot it. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Umbri! Take it down. Well, I mean, if you're just gonna attack stall it, I might as well have just used Fly. I know you have other moves than Baby Doll Eyes. Penny. I know you have other moves. Not many, but you have them. Seriously, what was that? I think scared me half to death. It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it? I still have such a hard time doing Arvin's voice. No kidding. Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Jeez, and I thought Nimona was being weak. What'd you call me? Nothing.
My throat is so tired. In the words of speed running, doors are simply a suggestion. Did anyone else see that? Did someone clip that? That would be such good footage for someone making a video. Someone making like a YouTube video on this, that would be such good footage to just have like neurotic Nimona. It's like, are you ready to battle? Like just a compilation of Nimona being thirsty for a battle. It's just you just open a door and she's just there. She's like, "Want a battle? Ah! Nimona, please. I want to go to the bathroom." So good. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Apparently they don't know how to use buttons. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon. I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these. Yeah, from Heath. Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. Bonk. Can we see the clip? I mean, I didn't clip it. Too late now. Monsters of Area Zero? So they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. You just did? I didn't clip it. Oh, that! Right. How does button work? Zoom. What doors? In the words of speedrunning, doors are just a suggestion. She's just there, staring at me. It's so good. I tried to get a picture of it, but it was too late. That's so good. That's so good. What do you think, Violetta? I don't know. I can't tell if they're built or not. I think they are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure. But they use moves in battle just like the Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are future Pokemon that lived in a distant day we have yet to see. Future Pokemon? What? That's awesome! Come on, there's no way that's possible. It just happened, Penny. You almost died.
The Zero Lab, where I am located, contains a time machine. It summons the future Pokemon to this place.
So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working?
Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic.
The cost? A time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future?
It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present.
That's horrifying.
Dad, you...
Why did you call us here to Area Zero?
Arvin, If possible, I would like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. I apologize. Now then, Violetta, please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab.
And that's where we ended for the night. Push button.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Thank you.
Hey, Violetta. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one he expects to fix whatever this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. I accept! Ooh, the Violet book. Written on it in clumsy handwriting.
Take care of it for me, okay, Violetta?
And saved. Man, you can't picnic here. I'm sad.
Lore! The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret. But if we can harness this energy, it will open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create.
That sounds suspicious.
But altruistic. At last I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more unstable.
I'll be honest, the Pokemon world felt awfully utopian. I'm surprised that they need to get funding for research projects, considering they let 10-year-olds get hundreds of dollars by beating up Pokemon. I just assumed that money was kind of just of no object. You know, Pokemon healing is free, Pokemon battles give you money, and then you heal for free, and then you get money. You can breed as many Pokemon as you want, store as many Pokemon as you want. It didn't really feel like there was very many limits on anything. You know, I don't think I want to lie down on that. Especially if the story is just going to heal me anyway. Did anyone else see that? Did anyone else see me just eye pose slide? Slide to the left. Alright. Well, that seems as good as any. Alright. Likely tomorrow I will continue this, finish the game, probably. I've heard that apparently there's other stuff after this, so... that should be fun. But I hope you guys enjoyed. That was a good time. You know what? I haven't raided in a long while. Let's raid somebody. Who's streaming?
Who dares stream on this a dark, deep night? Who's streaming right now? They're streaming, they're streaming. How about you? Let's raid you. How do I spell your name? There we go. Here's a little bitty streamer who's playing some Cult of the Lamb, an interesting game that actually has chat interaction. If you guys want to go ahead and mess with them or help them build up their little cult, it's a cute little roguelite game with cute little sheepies made by Devolver.
Don't call it a last-minute gift you ordered from the drugstore. Call
So
it
why
a
don't you go
bonus
show them
for
a good
local
time?
economy.
I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye! Peace! I'm not a cult. Get out of here. You know what? I'll make you get out of here. Get out.
No. I mean... Ooh, but the Vampire Gauntlet. Ooh. Yo, Endstream Catcher, what is up, dude? Thank you for the raid, man. How's it going? Can we get a shout out for Endstream Catcher, love? And Kinky, what's up, my guy? Good to see you. What are you doing, dude? Stop it. I don't like this guy. Ugh. No, 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 no. So many projectiles. This is a bullet hell. Ugh. Just die, dude. But welcome in, my guy. Thank you for the raid. It's appreciated. How was your stream? How are you enjoying Pokemon? And thank you for the contribution to the Cultum, Kinky. What's the big gift? I don't know what that is. I want it. Desi Hungers.